What is up, dudes? How y'all doing? Welcome back. Hopefully everybody had an amazing weekend. And I hope my voice is coming through properly. Had some tech issues earlier. I'm not well versed with OBS yet. But regardless, how are y'all doing? Batali, Gypsy, good to see you guys. Loudly declared this is the best game ever. It is pretty good, but best game? We'll have to see. So we left off like right in the middle of things. Hey Deku, how's it going? We had a revelation about Professor R, who she is, and that she was in fact behind the spreading of Saint Rouge, and we're now getting to a point where she is dead, PJ Clarkson is dead, and we're now on our escape from that mansion after an explosion was triggered. Well, there were a few key things. PJ Clarkson went out with, you leave a wake of corpse, you leave a mountain of corpses in your wake, and that is not the first time we've heard that. So I'm very curious to see where the story goes from this point onward. Going good? That's great to hear. Hey Ray, how's it going? Also, yeah, the warbly sound might occur if Twitch's auto compressor kicks in. Oh god, I forgot that load times were terrifying in this game. But I got myself a cup of coffee, so everything is good. Life is beautiful. So over the last couple of hours, I'll shut up. Oh wait, I can skateboard now. Sweet. Where do I need to go? 4 kilometers in this madness. What's going on with the sound? Skating my problems away. It's the best way to live your life. But yeah, yesterday the new Granblue trailer dropped for Cagliostro, and they revealed that Yule is going to be on Season 2 for Granblue Fantasy Versus. I'm pretty stoked, to be honest. She's one of my favorite characters in the gacha game. So to see her pop up and just generally get a couple of more E-Room characters in there is quite nice to see. But for York, it was Tuesday. And not only that, there was something that I saw earlier today as well about Atelier Ryza. I haven't played the first one yet, but I've been wanting to. But I saw that the PS5 version, specifically the physical version in Japan, was cancelled. Now the game is still coming out, and people can still get like the free upgrade going for from the PS4 to PS5, which is a great feature, not gonna lie. But at the same time, like, I'm kind of worried that this might become a trend in the later generations, where if pre-orders for digital versions far exceed, well, this is speculation, But if sales for digital exceed the physical by a specific margin, you might see more publishers, more developers opt out of physical releases, which would be a very sad thing, to be honest. Digital releases are the hardest to archive and to keep floating around. So if, say, like, a game would be a digital-only release, like previously Scott Pilgrim, that would result in just a complete loss of that game if the developers don't release like a form of a source code or something like that. Also, the sound kicking out from the demon spawning is really trippy to listen to. This digital isn't sustainable, or rather publishers don't want it to be. Digital could be sustainable, but there needs to be a form of a backend in order for the release to remain viable, right? It shouldn't be that they suddenly decide to pull it or something like that, because then the game would simply be lost forever. And the only thing I don't think it's sustainable in is just the pricing. Like, physical works very well because it is subject to price fluctuation. I had to look for the word there. So you get a lot more sales in the physical department, whereas the digital sales often are set to a certain number. And with a lot of the releases, in at least from the EU side of things, being around 75 to 80 bucks a piece, it's going to be a little bit more expensive to play video games in the next generation if it goes fully digital in the latter half of it. So I'm really hoping it doesn't. Hey Steve, how are you doing? Join us on our Tuesday night skateboard adventure. Didn't catch any fish? Ah, that sucks, dude. But how was the trip in general? Did you at least have fun? Okay, here we gotta be careful. I don't want to slow down too much. I say as I slow down. It's great to see my mates again. That's really good to hear. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Made a mistake? That's where the river is. I thought there was a person hanging there for a second. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? How are you doing? By the way, if you guys want to help out the stream and want to help signal boost us, the best way to do that is just retweet the stream or tweet it out and just get the word out there. Get as many people to join us on what is potentially a very insane ride from here on out. It's been, it's been picking up a lot of pace since the first session, and we got a really good second session on this game, and now the entirety is just kind of coming together. Like, one thing gets resolved and it quickly moves on to the next thing. It doesn't really let you breathe too much in this part of the game, which is really good because the pacing of this game was really all over the place at the start. Well, everything except the Lord hungers. We did a little shopping after dinner. I got back like 10 minutes ago. Well, welcome back. The sheriff is here as well.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back during business.
He's as casually as demons
Zach, it appears to... Let's...
Oh. Spawning all around him. Nope. 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 I'm gonna play some Tony Hawk Pro Skater. And tell me what to do, game. I ignore it, it will go away eventually. Oops. Imagine having to hear that outside of your window every night. Just clown dudes with scissors running around. We'll fight some time at some point. Well, tell your mates. Get them together on Discord and listen to it together. Make it a weekly tradition. I think that sounds like a fine idea. Second episode is releasing in 2 days, by the way. Next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. That way you can go on a finger bang rampage. Yeah, and everything that implies. So in case you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, I'm part of a Pathfinder podcast. You can find the details in the description of the channel down below.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it.
Okay, let's see. Let's we have budget now. We can afford some stuff.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
The Lord hungers. That was such a senseless moment in the game. It's like, I get that the item that we get from that might come in handy later on, but it felt so padded out, especially with the we only serve that food on Mondays. Well, right now it's Monday. Where's my fucking food? It's actually Tuesday, but in-game that is. I'm in the wrong part of the song. Oh, York can float. This is some good coffee. Man, I feel like this is the most energy I've had in weeks. Like, I feel so awake for a change. Really nice. Oh, wrong button. Okay, first order of business is let's fix our baby up. If I exercise and then have a coffee. Yeah, I went on a pretty good gym session this morning. It was a lot of fun. Did mostly chest and a little bit of cardio. Oh, it's right down the street, so we can just do that, no problem.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest
We should try to get that
bridge
300
over water
kilos
in the
soon?
entire
Yes.
world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes,
Charles
of course
Bronson
I know that
look?
Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name, but he's Bronson. Period. Zach, what's your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces, but to me, his greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what anyone else says. His greatest film by far is 10 to Midnight, 1983.
Yeah,
directed by J. Lee
that
Thompson.
looks like a
There's
Charles
no realism
Bronson.
to be found in this movie, but that's what makes it so great. One might even call it a fantasy masterpiece. It was certainly filled with unprecedented fantasy compared to other police thrillers, that's for sure. You know, Zach, I'm suddenly getting the urge to watch it again. Let's hurry up and solve this case so that we can go rent the DVD.
Back of my hands are badly sunburned, so I can't bend my wrist at the moment. All the more reason to play video games.
Oh, you're still here, Agent York?
Hey, what's up, Peter? How are you doing? We should try that course. Maybe we can actually do a kickflip. Finish the course within the time limit. Use the 360 power slide. Like, yeah, we just skip the ollie, just go straight into launch yourself into orbit from a ramp. To spin while moving. Ooh, wow, that's nifty. Playing with randoms is the worst. I don't know if people actually play Overwatch on my Discord. Okay, it's the same course we did. Okay, got it. Fuck. I messed up. I went too hard. The game couldn't contain my skateboarding. It became too powerful for the system. like that the object has a like an actual base. Like the coins actually have a base going for them. No, no, no! God damn it, York! Nice. Stuck the landing. Retro, how are you doing? Wait, that should have gotten me the trick, right? Was it CL or was it CR? Oh, it's probably when you're in very close proximity to a crate. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay. This is the correct direction? Yes. Oh, I see.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Those moves indeed. Hey chat, what PS5 game are you guys looking forward to the most?
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why?
There he goes again.
I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach. And there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain
Deadly
film,
Premonition 2
or
Definitive
perhaps a
Edition,
certain
hell yeah.
person.
Sign me up
Violent
for
City,
that.
1970,
This game running at 10
directed by
FPS?
Sergio Salini. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well.
None at the
But I
moment though, to be
definitely
honest.
remember that it featured
Not getting a
bridge,
PS5.
long
Oh, who's
bridge
getting a
during the
PS5 at
New
launch?
Orleans War.
Or
That's
is going to try
one thing
to?
I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred
Demon
Charles
Souls? Oh,
Bronson.
Demon Souls
Charles
does look good.
Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound.
Not even sure if I'm getting a PS5, to be honest. Any reason why you don't want to?
Oh, you're still here?
Oh, no, no.
Oh, you're still here? Okay,
Repair.
let me
Yeah. Tried my best, but no luck. I mostly wanted for Cyberpunk.
Looking good.
Oh, that's good. That's gonna look
Oh,
good on
remember,
the PS5.
in order to get better, you need to become one with the board.
Well, I know a thing about or two about molting with trees. Like,
See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
but that's only like 10 years from now. Want to upgrade my PC for Cyberpunk? Yeah, that is one of those games where you want to pump out every bit of graphical fidelity and frame that you can possibly muster up from your system. Don't really need one at the moment. Oh, yeah, that's fair. It's a very fair assessment. Haven't played Tsushima yet. Figured I would wait for the PS5 so my old school PS4 doesn't explode. No, that's... I found a oopsie. Tsushima ran really well. I heard it was pretty damn stable on both systems. Not exactly in a rush. Yeah, that's fair. The only thing I'm in a rush to get is Devil May Cry 5 on PS5. I'm not actually getting a PS5 this year, but I just want to have Devil May Cry. There we go.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
Who's that guy in the background?
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes. Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
Right into
You don't need to worry.
the danger
I can't make you
zone.
any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zach and I will be fine on the couch.
If they go ahead and revive Resistance and be like, oh, by the way, Killzone Trilogy, hell yes. Hell yes. Killzone is such a good game series. To be fair, I'm not exactly mad that they went ahead and replaced Killzone with Horizon, because Horizon is very good as well. But yeah. I'll probably play most things that are on PS4 anyway, since it's but since it's backwards compatible, I might as well upgrade as soon as I can get a hold of one. Yeah, that's primarily the reason why I would want it, just to play PS4 games on stream at a higher quality. I want a Bloodborne sequel. I don't know if I want FromSoft to continue with the Soulsborne series. Primarily because I do want them to kind of expand on that, and if anything, if there is anything from their catalog that I would like them to bring back, it's Kingsfield. I think that would work great in modern environments. I mean, they got the aesthetic down with Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Or Shadow Tower. Oh. Bloodborne is incredible, dude. I love that game. The only game where I didn't want to kill the boss because the music was too good.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here, so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one, so I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with...
Yeah, we had that one already. Need that Horizon 2. Dude, Horizon 2's underwater sequence looks unreasonably good in the trailer that they showed. Like, absolutely unreasonably good. It's stupid how good that looks. Just one more info on Armored Core. Yes. Armored Core is a good series. I would like to see another game of that. Maybe. In the near future. My 80% is 1 hour. Nice, dude. I always get too distracted looking at stuff in Bloodborne to learn to speedrun. I always find it very commendable for the people who do.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far. She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach. I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her. I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
This is the first time he's showing empathy as well. Kind of. Okay, this might actually be a good idea. Okay, who's dead?
First, let's go back to the beginning.
Okay, Melvin is missing, Candy is missing. We haven't seen Candy yet. There were 2 siblings that ran away from the Clarkson family. We've met one. The question is whether or not Patricia is Galena's child or Candy's child. Also, Candy Clarkson would be a really, really Louisiana name.
Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou. In a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
He's the swamp boat.
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer.
He has that little pool thingy going on.
And after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name? Helena Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge.
Oh, Professor Rouge.
She must have
Professor
also had
Red.
a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now.
I don't know. Would you consider it worship or just some form of interdependency?
Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town.
Sure, let's go with that.
Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us. and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan.
Hey, what's up, Soul Dad? How are you doing?
Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ? Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself.
Okay. So Lena was one of the children of PJ Clarkson. The eldest daughter is still unknown at this time,
yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing. But that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world.
Yeah, it's a third party. I'm slowly starting to suspect Melvin.
He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena?
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation. The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
Okay, can we explore the link board before we leave this? Nope. Right. Yep. That is the key. Finding out who the eldest daughter is.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
The Clarkson curse. I love this soundtrack. It's so good. Yeah, hit it, baby. I love how much we reacted the first time. Man,
Gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
At some point, you just gotta embrace it, Zero. How are you doing, in Scarf? How are you doing, dude? Wait, what the fuck? Is that the mother? Nice. All right. Vitali, no foreshadowing, please. Find out. Figure the answers out together. All right. Anyhow, I really need to use the bathroom. Be right back. Look at that S rank, though. Man, every boss we fought so far could have been substituted by a Final Fantasy boss. And it's great. Alright. Get episode 3 started. Oh, we start off in 2019. Okay, so last time we were here, York was about to... Or Zach was about to open up.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... Please, someone. Stop that noise.
Zach is a sneaky boy. Bestial growling. Oh, I know what those veins mean.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, we're back in the interview.
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident, but Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for?
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
No, I think he means it
The
literally.
goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
This is Death Stranding.
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen.
Not like Twitch is new.
But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. It looks like he burned something other than firewood in here. Did he destroy something when he figured out we were coming? Or maybe it's just a red herring meant to throw us off. I know how he operates. I can't take anything at face value.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That is a very specific choice of words.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her. When we close our eyes. It's very faint. But we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
Alaya is Scully without the fun part.
What do you think we are, X-Men?
No, you're the X-Files.
It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
He's no longer twitching. That's...
Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons. Why are they all lined up so neatly? This square area enclosed by milk cartons. Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They
There's
all
one
lead
more
into the room
underneath
back there.
Oh, wait.
And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle. Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
Oh, I
We're
forgot
drying them out.
Drying what out?
We line the milk cartons up
Oh.
to dry them out. So we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Yeah, okay, feasible so far.
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free.
I can have Halloween whenever the hell I want.
Got a problem with that?
Professor R was a Clarkson, and also the mother of Saint Rouge. So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you. Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Professor and also the mother.
Let's ask about the picture one more time.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body? After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse? Like that there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip, a tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business. Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis. Am I winning here or no? I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here.
I'm starting to think like that she is now kind of wavering because she was very certain she already solved the case, and now it's sort of blowing open for her, and she's starting to doubt herself.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else.
Why does she wear a glove? She cut her finger, and the bandage is red with her blood, and Zach is scared of blood.
The most prominent differences always appear when someone
red.
either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle, but only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Do we ever get to see what's in the bedroom?
If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh. We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Oh. Is this a sign from a coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a dragonfly?
We don't know yet what's killing him.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
We forgot about the giant.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
You okay?
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Oops.
Phew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One, but so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing? I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out. Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
Why isn't he going into the bedroom?
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer.
Ah, there it
He's
is.
had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area.
Hey, Zappa, how are you doing?
How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story?
So the answer lies within the bedroom and a 10-foot man.
I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it.
Man, I'm in full speculation mode right now. It's pretty great.
That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, 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 24 hours a day. That's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful.
All pizzas matter.
What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal.
I've heard a variation of this phrase before in this game.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Oh, it was her quoting
Just forget
it.
I mentioned anything.
Pineapple pizza sits in the back of the bus. Hey, any pizza is good pizza, okay? Just have to get it at the right circumstances. Like, frozen pizza is a great hangover tool.
Whatever his goal may be, Morgan's gone to great lengths to survive. But no matter how hard he tries, the heartless monster inside of him will just keep devouring his body. When Katrina stole my family from me, I lost all hope. I wanted to die. What is he hoping for?
I'm curious. It's such a contradiction. Like, he seems to be embracing death, but at the same time, like, he's yearning for something more in life as well. So why is he trying to keep himself alive? Like, what unfinished business does he have with Patricia or with this case?
Why do you think he's trying to survive so badly? What does he hope to achieve?
What do you mean?
He who has a why to live can bear almost any how.
No more Nietzsche. Please, just stop. I feel like my ears are gonna start bleeding.
Hey, Agent Jones, wanna know why I love Nietzsche's quotes so much?
Sure.
I first discovered Nietzsche in a shelter after Katrina. At the time, I was shell-shocked, hopeless. I wanted to die. How could a 13-year-old girl go on living alone with her little brother? Then, in that shelter, I met a college professor. His school was damaged by the hurricane, too, and got closed down. He also lost his family and was living there in the shelter, just like me. So we gradually started spending more time together. I'll never forget the 3 months I spent with him. He loved Nietzsche. And out of all of Nietzsche's quotes, there was one from Thus Spoke Zarathustra that he repeated over and over again. Better know nothing than half know many things.
I disagree. But life is way too interesting to not have know many things. Americans just try to say Nietzsche. Will never not be funny to me. Yeah. I mean, a very German name. How are you doing, Durand? Can I get a caster command for Durand, please? Guys, please go check him out. He's a great guy. And should all go check out his stream.
Better be a fool on one's own account than a sage on other people's approbation. I thought it was a strange quote to hear from a college professor, you know? Why would he think it would be good to be a fool? But I understand what he meant now. He was trying to encourage my little brother and I, so that we'd be able to bear the weight of the victim label that was about to be slapped onto us, so that we could go on respecting ourselves without ever succumbing to all the patronizers. After that, my grandmother in Lafayette took us in. And that was the last time I ever saw the But whenever I quote Nietzsche, my memories of him come flowing back into my mind.
Who is the professor?
And they give me the power I need to keep pressing on. So I'm going to keep quoting Nietzsche, just to make sure I don't forget my roots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Nietzsche is to you what pizza is to me. Sorry for giving you a hard time about it. You are free to go on quoting him whenever you want, of course. I won't say another word.
Agent Jones, what the hell is wrong with you? How dare you compare Nietzsche with pizza?
They're both deep philosophies?
Oh, come on.
Agent Jones has been acting strange the entire time we've been here. He told me he wasn't very good at dealing with suspects in person, but can anyone be this bad at it? Is he hiding something? Or maybe our suspect found some dirt on him. Either way, I wish he'd stop trying to drag me down with him.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, guys. A second. Nietzsche sounds good on paper. Food tastes great on paper. That is all. You cannot survive on an empty brain, Duran. If you have no brain functionality, you're dead.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
Carrier pigeon. Or dog.
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense.
You and half of humanity, Simon.
When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge. And a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
FK in the coffee chat. Fucker is still alive. Oh my god, are you... You have got to be kidding me.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Yeah, the second you mention that to Yorkie or to Zach, he's gonna flip the fuck out.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case.
Oh, fuck you, Elia. You know that kind of shit is important. You're FBI, for fuck's sake. You have protocol for this.
I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible.
No, you didn't. You really didn't. If you would have just mentioned, like, hey, we got this anonymous tip sent in by FK. Are you FK? And then Zach will have his flip out.
Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep.
Breaking
It all
case.
checks out.
The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol, a postcard decorated with a dragonfly, the mark of the Clarkson family.
And that as well. She read the Greenville case. She read the... Well, this entire interview is approached with the idea that Zach is the culprit. And she has the Greenville case on the table as well. Open that up. You know where the initials FK come from.
A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate.
Can't believe he's still alive.
And so many records. I guess it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. Everyone loves some kind of music. That's one of the reasons why music is so powerful. But
how do you miss that? You should be in... yeah, you'll probably do.
who
I'll keep it under the
collects
rugs
vinyl in an age
for
like
now,
this when you can stream
in case
just about
you still want to
anything?
play it. Who collects vinyl? Vinyl is one of the most profitable distributions of music at this point.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
Like, it outsells CDs and is even more profitable in a lot of cases than streaming.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool. People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
No, that is really wrong. Exactly,
Simon. How do you
Simon.
ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Real people collect 8-track and
Excuse me?
Laserdisc.
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
You're the one talking down on people for owning records. Comment has nothing to do with the investigation. Yeah, I do think you should take it seriously. Read the fucking Greenville case.
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes.
Yes, one does.
Thank you,
Or at
Simon.
least I do.
Well, I don't.
She's a Terminator.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza. Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
She's really getting overly upset about this. There's more going on.
Justin Bieber?
Nobody likes Justin Bieber, Simon.
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you.
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
She's got good taste in music.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born.
Okay, she has some redeeming qualities.
That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album.
Acceptable.
Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday. What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
Okay, just gotta avoid this around Repper.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I went a little overboard.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff. I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza.
He goes in too deep on that dish.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It had...
Well, good.
Oop, oop.
Pizza should always be a peaceful dish, no matter what's going on. By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Oh, who was joking about the happening? Who was joking about the happening in last stream? You like hot dogs, don't you?
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
I'm concerned what Simon does with hot dogs.
Every now and then, yes.
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What is this? A personality test?
Maybe you put your personality test onto hot dogs. Maybe you can ingest some character.
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza preferences. But hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
I feel called out.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs. Anything else is heresy. And yet, look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their Franks?
That phrasing put a very different image in my head.
I mean, let's think about this. What is ketchup exactly? Ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right? It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs. It's out of the question. You got a hot dog, you use mustard. It's an unspoken rule. So, Aaliyah, lay it on me. Are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I do.
Oh, this is war. Round 1, fight.
I put ketchup on my hot dogs. Of course I do.
No. Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long. You've definitely convinced me of that.
Oh yeah? Well, good. From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
Jeez, Leah.
A soft spot? He doesn't even understand the first thing about me.
The only thing you do is lash out in anger.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder. Happy now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot.
Past trauma doesn't qualify as a soft spot. I think that's a very tender spot, Simon.
What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas.
Yo, koalas are the best.
They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me. I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now.
Oh, it's on camera. Well, they're pretty vicious, I know, but they're the best.
Judging from what he's told me so far, my fairy isn't his chess partner. That being fulfills a different role within him. So who's he playing against then? Who would be a good match for him? Agent Jones. That chessboard is still bugging me. I don't know why, but it just does. You really think he was playing chess all by himself?
I don't know. I definitely think it's possible.
How?
Maybe he's remembering the strategies an old friend of his used to use. If it's someone he played for years, he's probably capable of recreating their playing style. And besides, Morgan's beaten a Grandmaster before. You know that, right?
I read about that in the Greenvale report.
Even a computer can play chess these days, right? I'm sure
Oh,
that a
that's the,
Grandmaster level
that's the
player would
doctor.
have no trouble emulating someone else's strategy.
They're in Chicago.
Whose chess strategy is he emulating then?
I think the better question is, who is he playing at? Because there's a picture of the red tree next to it. I don't know if weed is legal in Chicago, to be honest.
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you. How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit, directed by Robert Zemeckis.
That's a good movie.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
That's Space Jam.
What? No, that's Space Jam.
I do love how everybody gets horrendously insulted every time someone gets a wrong answer. It's pretty great.
It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
Just nobody else.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Now you're getting invasive.
Soft spots.
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Koalas.
Well, I don't. End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do.
There is a certain point where you really have to shut up, Simon. She has a gun.
Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know.
Professor R, the mother of this evil powder, is dead and gone. So then why are her demon seeds still being passed down?
That is an awfully specific way of putting that.
This drug has already taken so many lives, and more are bound to follow.
Have you played Dragon Age Inquisition? I have not, People Mage.
It has to be stopped.
This is a dangerous game, as Simon says. Simon says too much.
Why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't
know.
mind.
There's more reason behind it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little?
It might actually.
I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive. If this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge?
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him.
Okay, now they're throwing a lot of ambiguity on the monsters.
He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least, over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you?
I wonder if it's because they don't have a warrant that they can't just run into the bedroom uninvited.
It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now, something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Take out to the hotel. Oh, no. It's Clarkson's patch.
What is all this?
What? Oh, he never let go of the case.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
Let's see. We haven't met Lewis yet. Hang on. Trying to find some more information to kind of put us ahead of the game.
And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
Kaysen is not on there. Why isn't Kaysen
All
on
the
there?
deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods.
Oh no. When the budget runs out for a animation.
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Wait, his eyes were one color. Also, if that was Lise, why was she sprouting? That is such a weird notion. To think that the red seeds might be involved in this, outside of the whole drug-induced cult. Melvin and Candy both deceased. I'm getting a feeling it wasn't Zach. But did you see the veins pop up? Here as well. What the fuck?
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey, Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Okay. A lot to take in. So I drank too much coffee, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's investigate this. This case is definitely getting really involved with the events of Greenville. It's a good tune.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation.
You're not allowed to intervene with the investigation, York. It's part of a crime scene.
There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, These roots prove that Lena was here. And that's enough for me. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape?
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm starting to get quite curious how Kaysen is involved in this.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing?
Whoops.
Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know. Even the tiniest piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I just feel like I know that Mama's okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mama's feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings? But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond.
The secret is out.
You're try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carré, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Didn't you just say we caught the killer?
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
Quick second, guys.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Hey, Hungan is back.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan. Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it. The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's not it, Zach.
No, not?
The 17 comrades must have survived for a shockingly long time. Remember, they were here to see the birth of New Orleans. And we can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time. That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718. Just about 300 years ago, the only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road, a majestic road lined by oak trees.
Okay, I would not have guessed that.
Come on, let's go ask these sages of Carré for some help on our investigation. Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Imagine what would happen if the Holy Allah were to run dry. Zach, there's no Allah there. Don't think so hard about it. The Holy Allah refers to that one thing we see so often in American That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower.
Okay.
Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Just a quick second, guys. Okay, that was weird. Hey, Hedors, how are you doing? Is that the same number that's been calling me? Hang on. Yeah, I'll be.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard.
Today is a weird stream, by the way.
I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to...
Okay, what is our next first goal?
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal.
No, official instances are calling me from mobile numbers, so I'm gonna have to get some credentials for that.
So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Last time you said something like that, the whole game flipped upside down and gave me 2 more episodes. So I'm gonna assume that is the case here as well, and I'm kind of welcoming it, actually. I gotta say, from the start of this game to now, it's been a fantastic experience, really. Like, the game starts out pretty rough. Well, it's still rough, but the story itself has been continuing a little bit more. So we're now seeing a lot more scenes follow each other up, and just kind of keep the pacing going. They're no longer like major fillers or something like that. one PowerPoint slide at a time. We'll get there. Would be really funny if the credits were an actual PowerPoint presentation, though. Oh, now I understand why everything that I shoot or everything that I rill with bullets survives. I forgot that Mr. Alligator is a rubber bullet gun. It fires on statics, not actual live rounds. Okay, let's see. Do we, like, actually talk to the trees? I think he's gonna talk to the trees. Yep. Oh, one less tree. Yep, one less tree.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years. Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Now this is getting interesting.
A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place.
A red tree.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar.
We've seen a lot of these around town.
Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Wait, this is 2005. This makes sense.
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty.
A dude in the background is just power posing on his porch.
Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Why is Willie here? If Willie is here, Kaysen can't be far. Well, it's not the first time we have to follow one. I do wonder where he's gonna lead us, though, and if we're actually gonna see Kaysen. This is gonna be an interesting retcon, because they introduced themselves in the second game. Or in the first game. If it's gonna be under one of these trailers, I'm gonna laugh. Because I was wondering where the Twin Peaks references went. But we've seen a few red trees around. But why is Willie here? How long has Kaysen been doing this? Yep, there is one. I did play Deadly Premonition 1, yeah. Yeah, post-World War II, he goes to the town.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree?
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world, and they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Well, that is gracefully self-aware, game. That is gracefully self-aware. I'm starting to think that the entire town is in on this. Because they are aware of the dark hour thingy where all the clowns show up. Do, 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 do. Hey, Mov, how's it going, dude? Norman Light, New Orleans. Could be. Same here. I'm mostly pondering very much. Oh, please let it be under one of the trailers. Please let it be under one of the trailers. I need some Fire Walk with Me references. Wait. Oh, there. Where did we've seen one of the red trees near the water side as well. We haven't had any hotel fee deductions either. Interesting. He just kind of stops. Willie, no, come back. Where are you going, boy? Still get some major good boy vibes from Willie. But I've seen 2 or 3 trees already where it was like, hey, that's a red tree. That's not good. Where's he taking us? I think the second we see the red tree, it will become obvious. Oh, found it. This one's not in bloom.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Okay. Gotta keep following him. It could be that the general actually was Kaysen. That he was going around trying to plant these trees to keep a steady supply of the red seeds available. God, I hope we have to fight a giant Blanca again. That was really great. The dog managed to damage my skateboard. This game is the best. Where's he going? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. This is starting to kind of confirm it. Oh, by the way, guys, we're getting ready for that Valkyrie Profile Marathon. Should start later this week. Interesting. Were you one of those hip kits? I think York thinks that he is, Dingo. How are you doing? Where's the dog? Not getting away from me so easily, pupper. We could do a silly skateboard dance. How are you doing, Dingo? Just lurking? Oh, enjoy your lurk. God damn it, dog. Anything close by? I should probably make some food in a bit. God damn it, dog. You got me good on that one. The Clarkson Field. Okay, I'm gonna bet that there's a big red tree in the middle of all that, if we're going there. Let's see what Willie does. Yeah, he's going into the field. That must be what the curse is. Let's chase it on foot for a bit. I think we're getting really close. Where's Willie at? Yep. Don't think I have to follow the dog any longer. That is a big wait, that's the tree we see in the loading screen. Let's see. It's around from this angle, I think. Yeah, it's from this angle.
It appears that we've lost sight of our guide, Zach. Oh well, let's head back to the lab.
Fuck you, game. We've
been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater.
This fucking game, man.
Leonard Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people, like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, Just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know. Okay? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers, and not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of the massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out, no matter what we go up against.
Yeah, that was
no
the gators smashing
what
into the water.
Situation we find ourselves in. Our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
All right, now it's time to hate myself some more for jumping to conclusions and thinking I could run ahead of the dog and... Fuck you, Willie.
Zach, we can't fall behind this time. We need to stick close to him.
This is a pretty damn bad part as well. It would have been much better that if you see the red tree, you get like an objective marker and you have to go there. Oh, he's gonna dive into water here, if I recall. I hate this dog. He's no longer a good boy. Yeah, it's incredibly tedious to do this part, especially having to do it again. Well, at least I get paid well for it. Ba-dum. Do. Like once it becomes obvious where you need to go, let's see if we can have a Patty conversation in the meantime. Nope. So we're literally just supposed to follow the run. Okay, got it. But no siree, we're not allowed to get too far ahead. What if we actually take away some of the thinking for York? Can't have that now, can we? Just follow the goddamn dog. Yeah, I'm already on it. Watch it be like he walks back into the field at some point or some shit. Alright, we still have to go into the yard thingy. At least we get around town this way. See some of the sights that Le Carré has to offer. He's gonna go into someone's backyard at some point as well. To kind of try to juke you out a little bit. Yeah. It's gonna go into that backyard, I think. No, not this one. We're close. Oh. The frames we lost. It was ours. Give it back, damn it. Pour one out for the frames we lost, yeah. Yeah, this is the one. He's gonna go into the backyard and he's gonna come back out. Phonic Arts, thank you so much for 6 months of those moves. Really freaking appreciate it, dude. Can I get some hard types and Kev's in chat, please? Thank you so much. That's really generous of you, dude. Thank you. And how are you doing, Phonic? Okay, now we have to pay attention. I know the red tree is on the other side of this, but we shall not be tempted by its red glowing presence. It's gonna go in on the left. It's gonna come out over here somewhere. There he is. And thank you again, Phonic. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay. Dog, take me to your leader. It's over there, but take me to it. Why are you like this? Oh, a red tree. What a surprise. I did not think I would find one of these at the end of this line. Especially not when we already know about the other two. I did not expect this. Wow.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And
it stands out.
As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
He does recognize it pretty instinctively.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
If they let us chase that dog one more time, I'm gonna find Swery and slap him on the wrist.
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
What? That question again?
What did I tell you? In this country, all dialogues...
Okay, I'll answer it. I need to think of a movie that Schwarzenegger wasn't in. Okay, I got one.
Predator.
It's a film about people who travel around the world in 80 days. I think it was a remake of an older one. They went to a bunch of different countries, and there was tons of CG, so it was fun to watch. It starred some kung fu guy and a British man. Sorry, but they didn't ask your beloved Arnold S. to be in this one.
Around the World in 80 Days, 2004, directed by Frank Carré, starring Jackie Chan and Steve Coogan. Unfortunately, Patty, it appears that you didn't watch this film closely enough.
I did too.
Then you must have been far too distracted. He's in it, Patty.
In it? Who is?
He is?
No, it can't be.
That's right. Arnold S. is in that movie.
You're lying. There's no way. I mean, he was already governor of California by the time that movie came out.
You're exactly right. In October of 2003, he became the new governor of California. But he was still able to appear in the film since it was in a small enough capacity not to interfere with his governing duties.
He
You'll find
is?
him in the Istanbul segment.
What? I sort of remember the Istanbul part, but the prince? The prince with the crazy hairdo?
That's right. He played Prince Happy, a
What?
romantic with long hair, skilled at telling stories and playing the guitar. He was so in character. Even I didn't recognize him at first glance. Flawless makeup, hairstyling, costume design,
No!
and impeccable acting. I was speechless. I believe that entering the political world only allowed him to further widen his acting repertoire. His acting was always so realistic and full of presence. But then, he went and added elaborate technique on top of it. Perfection. Patty, I'm now convinced that you've been seduced by his charm without even realizing.
I think
That's why you've
Arnold
been unconsciously
Lexus
seeking out
ones and
films
everybody
that he
is
appears
seduced
in.
by
You
his
don't need to feel
seduced by his
embarrassed.
charms.
It's a perfectly natural phenomenon.
Yeah. Let's just get back to the investigation. Come on, please.
What?
You're right, Patty. This is no time for idle chatter. We have two important goals now. Solving this case and finding your daddy. Let's get back to work. No more chit-chat. You heard her, Zach. We need you to focus as well.
What? Okay, so that hair was out of this world. Okay, so there's this. I have a list that I'm working on to get every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie out there, and it appears even my list was incomplete. That hairdo is beautiful, though. It's ripe for a shampoo commercial. Austrian Fabio. Well, this game taught me something today. I'm
You
quite
didn't
pleased
even
with that.
twitch when you saw Galena's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking. Unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
I can totally see
Whatever.
York
Perhaps you and I
take
grew
over
up
a small
under similar
country.
circumstances. We're both unique
Go
cases.
Magneto on their asses.
Unique cases?
In your case, your beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy. But then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you used CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up
we
angering
already had
people by
this. How can you not love Arnie? But yeah, I'm an unironic big fan of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I love his movies to death. Do, 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 do. But I do have to say though, the game is definitely improving when it comes to its execution. Like, the story is now finally taking some proper leaps and is no longer sort of strangleholded by time restraints. Only the dog segment was a bit shit, but I messed that up, so I can't really complain about it too much. Okay, so how do I fill a water tower?
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York! Look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
Wasn't there a story as well about a woman vanishing in a hotel and then later being found dead in the water supply, and after somebody complained that the water had like a weird color? Kind of reminds me of that story. But it's really interesting because what I find really interesting about this part so far is that the game acts as if we're in the know about the red seeds, but it's really funny to kind of see York be blissfully unaware about what the red seeds mean until the events of Deadly Premonition 1, which take place 5 or 10 years after this. Oh, right, that's what was it.
So this is our town.
That's what it was.
Looking down on it from here, It's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay? Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Le Carré. You should know
Ow.
the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Okay. There is something or someone in that water tank. Yeah, I reckon it's either the red seeds or that woman we saw earlier. Which I am assuming is Candy. Well, we'll have to see. That's what we're gonna find out now. I do wonder, though, how many of the stories that York tells are based off real-life events. Can somebody look up the last thing he talked about with the water tower thing being stuffed with bodies? I'm actually kind of curious whether or not that's based on a real thing or not. Wouldn't be too surprised if it's actually based off that hotel incident, though. Wouldn't surprise me too much.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Okay. Oh.
Mr. Alligator, never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
Lunch. Defeat the alligators and... Oh, this is good. I like this. Just fight off hordes and hordes of alligators. Man, these fuckers actually hurt. Patty's not with us? Good. Come on, give me my stamina back. Give me my stamina back. I'm not comfortable with this. Okay. No. Oh my god. No. Let me in.
Open the door, Patty. Now, Patty.
Oh, this game is delightfully goofy at times. Stu Herman had gone rogue. He'd be able to handle all of those, no problem. Can you imagine Steve Irwin just running away from a horde of gators? Crikey, they're angry!
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah.
Wait. I think it's gonna be red seeds. It would make sense to keep the town under control in some form or way.
We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Does that mean we have to go back through the gator? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. To the hills, Agent Jork. Oh, we can skateboard here. Aw, dude. Serves up, bro. Look at all those markers as well for the amount of alligators there are here. They weren't joking around when they gave me a gun dedicated to killing alligators. That sign is floating. Oh, no longer. But wouldn't it make sense if they poisoned the water, if they polluted the water supply of this town with the red seeds? It would make sense given some of the townspeople's strange behavior, right? Especially the bowling lady, Mrs. Carpenter. That would really start to put a few puzzle pieces in place, and with how some of the people have been acting. Dave Jawara as well. And it might be that Hungan is a figment of his imagination. Caused by exposure to the red seeds. And that might also have caused the cancer, in turn.
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight. Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy.
He what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Listen to Jenny's drunken rambles. Okay, we'll do that in a second. But first, I really need some food. Oh, I have no choice.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit!
That's fair. I mean, he's not wrong about that. That's one thing, that's for sure. But I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes to heat up my food, and I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, let's check out some drunken rambling, shall we? Get some good-ass food, my chicken tendies. Power me up. That mullet is amazing.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. And now they're all dead. You're Satan.
That freaking burp. Hey, Takeda, how are you doing? Good to go for some chicken tendies right now? I'm having them right now. It's pretty good.
You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to
Art Boogaloo, thank you so much for 30 months of those moves. Really freaking appreciate it, my dude. Gonna get some heart types and Kevin's in chat, please. Thank you so much.
You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him.
How's the arm doing, or the shoulder, Boogaloo?
I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
It's just... This poor man just lost his entire family, dude. What are you looking at?
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. lady's finger.
Did the surgery go
I'm at
well,
a loss,
Bugs?
Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker. The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
What is okra? Hang on. Oh, right, it's those things.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness.
Hey, Agent York. Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax, just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
We're just leaving Danny here? All right. Why does she run like a velociraptor? Well, that's really good. That's a good story. About to escape Jurassic Park. Or be bullied by Chris Pratt. Either one. Haven't decided yet. Yeah, when fine, that's good to hear, man. How long is the estimated recovery time?
Agent York! Where are you going? Stay close to me or I'm not going to show you where your next stop is.
6 weeks. It's not too bad. I mean, the initial weeks are going to suck, but once it starts to heal a little bit, it should start to feel a little bit better, right? So she's the new Willy now. Got it. Gotta appreciate this visual. Velociraptor chase by man in suit on skateboard. Local town headlines. Newspaper hasn't sold that much since the wildfire of 1982. Not even grisly murders of the Clarkson family made this much money on the paper. So many copies sold, so little time. Local printer ran out of ink. Oh, that's front page news. But how would we tell the people? This is 2005, though. Just start a Le Carré forum. Invite people to it. MySpace. Oh, not even a honk, just straight up murdered a dude. We got hit by a car. Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. I was victim of a drive-by.
This way! I know where the giant lady's finger is.
I'm sorry for taking it a little slow after being horrendously injured and recovering from a spinal fracture in 27 places. Swear he's been in the lunch, he has? Poor guy. Where are you going? God damn it.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But, Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens. Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it.
Oh, that would be really funny, by the way. To put something like Okra Boy in there.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now.
Hey, Laws. Hopefully you're doing well.
So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected. A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet. which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach.
Okay, figured this out.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order. Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time.
I would have
Feels
never
like
guessed
we're
that.
playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Stop being so self-aware, game. It scares me. Yeah, it's just these past couple of
Zach,
days
start
since
at the
Friday I
left
had
window.
stuff to do.
Then put in
Yeah,
C,
that's fair.
O, and H. The answer is methanol.
But hopefully everything is well.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants.
Put that brain to work, Avery. Yeah, everything's going fantastic. I've been really liking this game. So I'm very content.
Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup.
Hey, Ryudo, how are you doing?
Won't tell no one neither.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to. For the sake of the investigation.
Oh, I'm doing well.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Gypsy, it's delicious. Okay,
Patty,
let's
the
see what
truth
this...
is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific.
I'm really curious to where this is leading to.
The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Godzilla.
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
The door.
There we go. Ooh. Oh no. Five shots. Oh, behind us. Okay, there are way too many of them. Oh, that's a new one. That's an oddly sexual ghost. Oh my fucking lord. What is the other one? Wait, what's shooting at us? Okay, 5 shots. Do we need to kill everything that's out here or just the naked ladies? Nope, nope, nope.
I'll show you.
Ow! I have not. Hit him with the unblockable overhead. And York comes in swinging!
You're powerless. You can't do anything. I'll show you.
looks stupid and it works, it ain't stupid, right? Okay, still haven't picked up any rubber bullets.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you...
It might not be the time for chit-chat, York. Much as you want to. Still no rubber bullets, huh? Holy shit, there are so many of them.
There's nothing. Ah, curse it. Roar! Roar!
Kick her ass. Knock knock. Oh, that was great. I think I need to kill all the ghosts. How do you kill a ghost? Isn't it already dead? Or maybe all the just the ladies. Let's see.
Are you in pain? Do you...
Nope. Wasn't that? Hey! Oh, Patty got hurt. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm out of bullets, and then this is basically a fetch quest, an escort quest. Gotcha. So next boss we meet, we're just gonna keep on punching? I'm pretty down with that, to be honest. What games do you commentate on, Vito, if I may ask?
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Might be a good idea to start storing a bunch of coffee in there. Okay, that's better. I wonder if this is... medical dossiers. Let's save it just in case.
Ugh.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman. A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Ah, that was good dinner. Wait, was that a tongue?
She studied abroad during school, most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
That is very specific. Red Demon, huh?
Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
Okay, so she is the kid of...
I don't know.
Wait, which one was the older daughter? Galena is the older daughter, right? What makes sense? She remarried to
This
Danny.
entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life.
Oh my
She
God.
didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister. And
Fuck
the word
that guy.
goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Things are lining up. So Lena gets a visit from Case, and Case gives her the tools to make Sang Rouge, or the red trees. She starts feeding the red trees to her sister. And the sister becomes ill. And after she remarried to Melvin, she started to change as well. And now the fruits of that are sprouting. These games are incredibly competent mystery stories. They're really well written as well. I just hate that Kaysen is involved in that again. I'm still not over what he did to Emily.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the fool king can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P.
FK.
Philip? Or Professor?
That's gotta be Melvin.
No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
That sigh.
No, don't kill him!
Wait. Wasn't Patty still standing here just now? Boots.
Hi there, Hundan. Long time no see. This is definitely your simplest oracle by far.
I knew that pineapple was suspicious.
Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Okay, so... Only started playing fighters in 2010. Nice. Are you guys excited for Strive, by the way? What do you guys think of Giovanna? And who's the last slot? Suddenly craving pineapple. We got a really big one back at the hotel. I'm gonna make Strive my first Guilty Gear. Nice. Hopefully, have a fun introduction to the series. I'm very excited. I like playing the early beta, even if my character was incomplete. Faust, perchance? I'm still like in the middle of it. The beta was an absolute disaster for me, so I'm not quite convinced about it. Oh, a lot of time has passed. So I'll first need to see what that is about. Like if I enjoy the base game, I'm gonna have fun with it, but I don't know, something about the complexity of Xrd makes me really happy. But then again, I'm a lab rat when it comes to fighting games, so I spend most of my time in the lab and never actually playing matches.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest?
That is a really good question.
In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles. And folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies.
They're not the greatest in match. I played a lot of Hellfelt in the extra day. Netplay was pretty atrocious, but when I got to play, it was a blast. I had that thing where Soul would Fafnir once and 90% of my HP would just vanish. So for the majority of the time, I just kind of, every time I faced a Soul, I just kind of crouched in the corner and ride. But I'm really curious, looking at Ramlethal in the game and Giovanna being much more like almost KOF-like in orientation in how she plays. It's going to make me really curious to see what the game is going to offer. That's why you also play Soul in the beta? Fuck that. I did not like playing Soul for more than 10 minutes. I need to shower. Wait. The guy that knocked the jar on us also shaved my beard while I was asleep. A simple good button that feels good and rewarding is sometimes all you need. Yeah, I can see that. York was looking good with that beard, though. That's too bad.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is.
You played Elfeld, you have a lot of feel-good buttons. I have a shotgun. That's all I need. And 6 age. Okay, so... Can I move?
She was a complete mystery until now, but after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town.
That
Lena's
much I know.
journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town.
That...
Did you figure it out yet, Zach?
Yes.
Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes. Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town. Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter.
Yeah, this much we figured out. Okay, so... Right. This clears something up. This clears a few things up. With the coming changes to the PS Store, if I put money into the wallet and I want to buy from the PS Vita, I'll have to get it from the console itself, right? Yep.
Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance, and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
She had intercourse with her brother?
That's right.
Yep.
Candy had intercourse with Lena. Then she gave birth to a child.
They muted that. Interesting. They muted that line and they probably changed it.
A child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town. Despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors, I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth. But I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear. And it's a painful one to accept, isn't it, Zach? Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena.
Probably because Lena had something on his wife. Probably the red seeds. Like, made Candy dependent on the red seeds, and Melvin was playing along as a puppet to keep providing.
There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy.
There it is.
As offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Can we zoom out in this for a second?
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Okay, I want to see this real quick. Okay, so the missing link right now is the 10-foot tall man. These two were related. These are all dead by now. They had intercourse together, created Patricia. Melvin is in on it. Now we just need to figure out what's in the boat and what's with the 10-foot tall man. And we need to solve the problem of our beard being missing right now. I think we're gonna find that out in the future timeline, to be honest. Also, Ryudo, if you're ever down for a few matches, join our Discord. Been playing a little bit of Guilty Gear again recently, kind of de-rusting from the combos and kind of finding my paths again with Elfel. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, I'm still very rusty, but it is definitely getting there.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get, so make sure you...
Hey, Lost, you excited for Yule?
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
I'm worried about his priorities. Wonder what the drink's gonna do. Yeah, Yule looks fantastic in Grand Blue Versus. She looks really good. Man, every loading screen is a tense moment to find out whether or not the game has just crashed. Do remind me to remove all the autosave shit. Liquid Sunshine. There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. It's back in the hotel on the balcony. God damn it. The soundtrack has to be one of my favorite things from these games. They're so good. Wait, what? Okay, I am confused.
Hey there.
You still here, Mr. FBI? How long you plan on staying in town for? After what happened at the Clarksons, the case must be closed, yeah?
Not quite, Chef. Our work isn't complete just yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what can I get you?
May I trouble you for a cup of coffee? As hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Ferociously fragrant. I like that.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here. I'd never served such a low-class beverage.
Coffee is low class? Get out of here, you're no chef.
All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves. Tea, and tea alone. If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's restaurant. Or would you like to switch over to tea?
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee, and I meant it. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Well, then you free to do as you like. But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person. Oh well, It'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head over to Alexis's.
Coffee is a tea? No. It's fucking fraudulent, chef. I'll have you know that a good coffee brew is hard as fuck to pull off. Okay? Mr. Jawara? Coffee filters are just tea bags with extra steps. That sounds like something that someone would say that never had a good cup of coffee. Gypsy is just, no. Hang on. Say get in here. People be dissing on coffee. I have 5 different ways to make coffee in my house. It sounds like you need a good cup of coffee.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
I say, how are you doing? Why did her eyes follow the camera? The answer is in the coffee, Zach.
Look. Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where was that again?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Answer the FBI agent.
Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party, when PJ married his ex-wife, Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my Lord.
If I get a bigger kitchen, I want to get more into coffee brewing, like proper brewing. I'm going to marry bowling grandma. You can stop me. Maybe you'll make her happy. Not going to stop her from being happy. Just don't give her an alligator. She doesn't really like that. It's just a first aid tip, okay? The fuck even is this game? Boogaloo? Go watch Twin Peaks. You'll understand everything if you watch Twin Peaks. Okay, let's go. Wait, why isn't it showing? Where's the Clarkson building again? It's the abandoned factory. Oh, he made notes. Oh, there it is. It's literally left. But in all seriousness, Boogaloo, this game is delightfully weird in so many ways. It's really great. Oh, wait, that's why it's not showing up. Hang on. Thanks for playing it so I didn't have to. I still highly recommend it. It's jank as hell, but the story is really good. What, the recommendation, or are you actually following up on the recommendation? Because one of those things has already happened and there's nothing you can do about it. So I could let someone else do the work for me? Nice. I always find it really rewarding to make a good cup of coffee in the morning. But I only have a standard filter, even though I do make a mean brew.
And you can't get, so make sure.
Look at this man, just being so content.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
I won't after you're shitting on coffee. Oh, I like that the story is like, oh, we have to hurry, and you just can't go there. He says French press coffee with good beans isn't bitter at all. I mean, it depends on what kind of beans you're using. But even the amount of the speed at which you pour the water, the temperature, it's always it's a very finicky drink to get just right, regardless, and it takes a lot of practice. And I'm still not used to hearing my own voice back through my headphones. It's kind of weird. It's not like there's a delay on me talking and hearing it back, but I also hear me talking. So normally you're used to your voice coming from your mouth, and I'm now hearing it from both my mouth and directly into my ears. Which is very disorienting at times. I'm gonna miss this though, wiggling on the skateboard. It's such an enjoyable thing to do. It really depends on the way that you brew it, though, as well. Because I currently have some very dark roasted beans that that I'm using, and it's actually really good. Like, it has a really, really fine kick to it.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
The brew was very smooth and sweet. Nice. What's Danny doing here?
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or you save me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead.
I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent, and that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too, so I made up my mind.
Oh, I like this. This tune is really good.
All Clarkson's got a job to do.
And those pans are really fucking tight. Oh yeah, I think I know which one you mean. From the supermarket next door, you mean, Gypsy. The red package.
Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Really feel like we have seen it before.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
I know.
Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this?
Oh, new twist in the story.
Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant.
Yep, the story did as
We still have a
well.
lot of work left to do in this town.
Are we seriously ending the stream again on the singularity? That would be hilarious. Okay, I should be on time for that.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
At least it's consistent, yeah.
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
Poor Avery.
But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
I wonder, is that thing around his neck, is that a hearing aid? Also, he's mighty fast for such a big guy.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this.
There are a lot more wolves now.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Government orders.
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
Side
You
quest.
really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
Patty is gone, and we're here talking about the philosophy of skipping stones.
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Can we skip this part? I think that's already it.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Not so sure about that, Chuck.
Really?
But I'll run with it.
Oh, yeah. You got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now.
Maestro?
I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Yeah.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Oh, maestro. Oh, that's good. Oh, right. Yeah, there is a save point. Okay. If you stop trying and there are no new records, you just shut all doors, and that's that. What's beyond those doors? Other doors, new ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it? Oh, let's go.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
What? Can't hear you.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
On airboat courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible and earn a high score. Aim for descent for more points. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage your boat. Take them out fast, because if your boat's durability reaches 0, it's game over. Each course is different, so don't be a coward. Yeah, don't be a coward, chat. Oh, the aiming is so bad. Joy-Cons are so bad to aim with. Let's go. We got them, boys. Where my gators at? This is some Time Crisis shit. Oh, that's great. Oh no. Take that, alligator. You will not best me today. You guys gotta realize that the Joy-Cons have that snap motion, so they sort of wind up. And you don't have as precise of control over the controller as I'd like. So this is super hard to do. Yeehaw. Oh that's real good, Say. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got a root beer. This game really does not expect you to perform well, does it?
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Hey, you hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much, so be careful. You got a weapon?
Only the gun I just shot alligators with.
Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
I like that Chuck is just talking and York has to yell because he's now deaf. I haven't even tried state. Oh, okay.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
Roll credits.
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Maybe the real game was the friends we made along the way. What is that clanking noise? Startled the witch. Oh no! Everybody run. It's starting to get more interesting with its visuals as well. That's really neat to see. Okay, that's all. It's one explosive lock. Two explosive locks. Thank you. Did you play Alan Wake? Yes. I love Alan Wake, dude. Ah! I think he's stuck. Oh, yeah, he's done. Mind your ears.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die? Hurts, don't it? There's nothing.
Okay, wait. No, fuck. Oh, wait, that's how it goes. Mind your ears every time you run over the lock crabs, for the lack of a better term. Where is the passage through? We can also use this one, I guess. Okay. Not good. Didn't know.
You're powerless. You can't do anything.
Okay, I think we're there. Yeah. Whew, let's see if we're ready. I wonder if we're right on the money with our
Zach, we've reached the
speculations.
final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
We reached the final stage of the initial investigation, but here we go. And honestly, this game's direction is a lot stronger than the first game. It's much more its own entity.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true. Yes.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. Sang Rouge?
Now, what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be Sang Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path.
Okay, that layer I did not expect.
Everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia! I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, you know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory.
Yeah, this is taking a wild
That's why I
turn.
seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Sang Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled, but I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise.
Yeah, he was the only one who
Lena
could
was
have.
supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all. There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? Nope. I've just been waiting for this.
Yeah, I figured as much.
The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Melvin kinda sus. Oh, he is.
Patty, are you all right?
Die!
What are we up against?
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king!
The Fool's King?
Need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
What?
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Oh no.
Daddy, you saved me?
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength. Hulk out.
Unleash that true form.
Daddy? You saved me? But why? You kept saying...
I think I skipped a bunch of dialogue there.
Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy.
Red tree.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Jason being there concerns me greatly. Man, that was wow. That was a good conclusion to the 2005 bit. I'm really, really satisfied with that. Yeah, I already came to that conclusion, Batali. But man, that was a lot. I mean, I expected, like, the downside to the way that the game is structured is that none of these events, like the big twists in the past story, are meant to be a big twist, right? But it does kind of derive of the moment because you already know that someone is going to die. And I have to say, like, they did, despite knowing this already, that was really well done. That was really well done. So my guess is that we're approaching the final part, so we're going to push through this to the end, and I'm just going to take a short break, use the bathroom, grab myself something to drink, turn on the lights, sit back, and enjoy the finale. But until then, be right back. One of my favorite things so far is how well connected the two games are, actually. Like, that is definitely something I did not expect from the second game. The writing is very good. This just like the overall performance and the animations and stuff like that, it's all a little bit outdated. All right. Let's see what the future arc has to offer. Yeah, you spent, from what I'm seeing right now, is he spent a lot of time to...
Oh, I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class.
Why is Life is Beautiful playing?
Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Who is his voice? Sounds familiar. Oh no.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Casey!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
His body pillow staring in the background.
Jeez, are you okay? That should do it.
So his consciousness is slipping into the
no turning back now.
Red room now.
How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room. This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me.
I just noticed the deer head in the top right just looking like a middle-aged woman who just told her first joke in 10 years and is waiting for people to laugh.
Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Okay,
I was so positive, but she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? Ha! That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
coming off a little strong here, Simon.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here.
But it must mean that either Zach is slipping into the red room or he is infected by the Sun Rouge, and he is also getting corrupted, and because he is like on that precipice of death, he slips into purgatory constantly.
But I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed? If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
That's also a very good possibility. Oh, I hadn't thought of the unreliable narrator. Oh, that puts things into perspective. Now we're in the ambiguity of Deadly Premonition 1, whether or not the revenants are real.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards.
Okay, that explains how she got a hold of the Clarkson family assets.
Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right.
Patricia is about as Clarkson as it gets.
But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway?
The family is the no-bone zone, Simon. Don't go there.
Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
It's not a V. Oh.
Why did Lise have to die first?
I was wondering about that. Is he emulating Emily's death?
What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
This room paints such a bizarre picture, but upon closer look I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
And again with the seed wallpaper on one wall.
What's that?
A hunting trophy.
Big bear.
A brown bear with a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion.
And is about to ask for the manager.
And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room?
Yeah, he did.
Red seeds?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign.
Yep.
Love and peace, man. Even I can
Not a
figure
peace
out
sign,
what
buddy.
this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you.
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period.
You know what would be interesting? If they ever make a Deadly Premonition 3 or something in between, to have Aaliyah face scenarios like Zach does, but with a set narration. And like the entire game, it just revolves around her questioning this interview, right?
Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock.
No, I don't think they did.
He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
No, I don't think you are.
Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenvale case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe No, never mind. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves.
So the loose ends right now are Kaysen, Patricia, and the 10-foot giant.
We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah, according to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence, unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or?
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Oh man, I love how much the game is now questioning the entire bit that we played.
Exactly. This case took place in Carré and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit, but in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember?
And we still don't quite know what the ritual is.
Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first.
Oh, that's true.
That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something, and in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Oh, and we played right into that.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember,
That's some high-tier profiling, though.
this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Oh, Hungan is back.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good.
That snake is in a world of his own.
You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass.
He's been alluding to that the entire game.
Changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Answer the damn phone.
Oh, this is bad.
Fail to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts
Agent Jones.
unknown.
What is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's
He's the
going on
10-foot
right
man.
now.
Well,
Answer me, Jones.
The drums.
I made a deal with Morgan back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me.
Why are we seeing Emily now?
If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years.
Oh, we've been
Then,
fiddled with.
I did a little check, and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that! You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Oh, you can't be this short-sighted.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am.
He makes an excellent point to follow up on a potential lead, and you're just allowing that to slip by because of your own fucking ego.
Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
He wasn't even a suspect in your mind up until like 2 minutes ago. You can't blame him for this.
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world the way I am now. Just let me go. Please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Even with the handbook, that would directly go against protocol, I imagine.
I found the first one last autumn, a dead rat with a bud coming up out of its stomach, just like this one.
Oh, that's concerning.
A rat ate a red seed, died, and the bud sprouted. Honestly, it shocked me. Up until this point, I'd only ever seen red seeds, saplings, and big trees. So I decided to grow one of my own.
What are you talking about?
I needed to solve the mystery of the red trees. Why do they exist? But all of my sprouts died without ever growing the tiniest bit. Forget about a big tree. I couldn't even grow a single sapling.
So you kept experimenting.
2 days after the seed enters a rat, it takes the rat's life. On the 3rd day, a bud sprouts up, then grows to that size after 5 more. I tested this on 137 corpses.
In only a few months?
But I was never able to grow a bud any larger than this size. I still remember what he told me. Apparently, there's a special trick to making these grow.
You're totally insane.
Maybe. I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world
okay,
now.
so he's slipping into the red room.
I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon.
Doesn't this confirm the red room is purgatory, though?
You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Carré. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
It's a good question.
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Carré, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
You pretty much came up with that hypothesis on your own, Aaliyah.
I know you've got it in you.
Like, your entire character so far has been disagree with someone for a reason unknown.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
And she's stubborn as a mule.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Carré. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong.
He's starting to sound a lot less tired as well.
So, she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement?
That would make sense, yeah.
That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning?
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly, Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Le Carré, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it.
Man, I'm hooked on this. Sorry, I constantly forget that I'm streaming this.
Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness, scarred for life.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds, whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest?
Well, you got a large forehead, so plausible.
Is that really what you're saying?
Ooh.
Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Le Carré. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery, and she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter, so please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
That's what I'm thinking, in part.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI, and without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by, until finally a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale, under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent, and instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Dave. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
How dare you use Nietzsche against me?
Two bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
I like that she is just blissfully ignorant of the fact that he is not trying to clear himself of suspicion. He is trying to finish the case that he was working on.
Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word if you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
Now we finally get to see her up close.
Belle. No, Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it.
So putting himself closer to death means that he gets closer to purgatory.
Look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK. Fool King.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK. Oh, holy crap. Huh.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Carré area, right?
He's been keeping him alive just to solve this case. Himself alive just to solve this case.
Trust me.
That's his only goal in life now.
That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Dude, that's fucking smart. Holy shit. I just realized just how much of a red herring FK was. In the context of this game, it doesn't mean much. But if you've played the first game, the second you hear the initials FK, you think of Kaysen. So my logical conclusion was that he somehow set this in motion, and he was still alive somewhere. But God, that's such a fucking clever red herring. And continue.
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
I'm gonna frame this on the wall. God, that's so clever.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Oh, you're not one to talk about that.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
What
Tell
a fucking
Abrahams
line.
to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian
Oh!
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Give me another shot of Simon. Oh my...
Can you hear me?
God, that's clever.
I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt.
And a more
She's
open
still only
mind.
pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye.
I want to
She
see
needs to
that game.
experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got
Goddamn,
the
it's
best
where-
deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
God damn it. Sweary. You madman. It's like a fucking narrative contortionist at this point. Oh, it's really good. The writing in this game is fantastic. I'll have to admit that. The writing is really good. What's going on? York or Zach is now finishing the job. And it's raining again.
Ugh.
York, it's almost time.
This is weird. I never realized this, but we're so used to him doing this with Zach.
Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Do I have... Yeah. Okay. Forklift! That they still had that thing there. Good God. $5.49. Man, I'm glad we stuck through for this game. There was a moment where I genuinely thought like this was a bad idea to get this game started, but holy crap, this is well written. This is really well written. But what I like is he never really what Swery did really well is what's an easy trap to fall into is that you kind of get that rabbit out of the hat storytelling at points, right? Where it's like, oh man, there is suddenly this, there is suddenly this. Dragon Ball is a really good example where they... Okay. It's a good butt. Dragon Ball is a really good example of that, where they tend to pull power-ups out of their ass. Well, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball, they usually have like a training saga. But when it comes to this game, the ideas are already planted. Like they have an entire discussion point about the pizza boxes earlier in the game, thus planting the ideas that the pizza boxes might be relevant to the story to some degree. Maybe not to the degree that you at this point understand, but oh, hi.
I'll show you what.
Reload them fingers, York. But the way that this game does a lot of its storytelling, and the previous one did that really well as well, is through planned reminder payoff. Like, it has this 3x structure to its reveals that isn't often that present in games. And it's also a pretty difficult thing to do right, because it's very easy to get stuck and should be punching these crates instead of, yeah. Should be a college assignment for game design in some kind of storytelling module. I mean, I'd say use the script for that. Don't use the actual game, because the actual game itself is, for all intents and purposes, rather bad. Also, these ghosts are horny as hell. It's a bit weird. Like the games themselves are never really truly good, if that makes sense. Like from a game design standpoint, they're monotonous. They don't offer that much. They underperform in terms of their in pretty much every department, but when it comes to its story, it's really good. The first one can kind of be excused as an almost rip-off of Twin Peaks to an extent. Like, it very much does its own thing, but you can definitely tell that someone has been watching a lot of Twin Peaks in the break room. Like, there's simply no way around it. You can't tell me, like, hey, this game hasn't gotten like half its ideas from Twin Peaks. Well, the first game, that is. This one's much more its own thing. And I do still think that this game has a few problem areas in its story structure. Revealing Patricia Clarkson could have been a great character reveal. But they sort of scrambled that a little bit by having Aaliyah refer to Patricia as a Clarkson way before the reveal. It does emphasize, however, the fact that some ideas, like, it does emphasize on how you are supposed to pay attention to how the game is structured, right? How its narrative is structured. And Dragonheart story is all, the Dragonverse stories are all really good. Oh, hi.
Are you? Oh!
Yeah, stuff like that. Showing Melvin dead on the board. Like, it sort of works, but you lose the grand reveal, so you lose a little bit of tension in that moment. It's not a bad thing, in my opinion. I do kind of like it to a degree, but it does provide its own set of challenges in order for it to truly work as a... Uh-oh. But what's always really important with these kind of things is that you should remain critical, even though like a game might be really, really good in essence. You also always should remain aware of certain story beats that work and certain story beats that don't. Problems with the game, like if it doesn't impede your enjoyment, it's always good to be like analytical on that level. helps build up, I feel, but it takes a bit away from the actual moment. I don't think so. I think it undermines the moment a lot. It works for the story structure in that it does the planting and then the payoff, but being this on the nose with it just detracts from every little bit. But that's just me. Like I have a very specific way of looking at that kind of stuff. I'm also very sensitive to spoilers, so if something like that gets sort of taken away, then the moment is kind of gone for me.
Are you Are you in pain?
Kick her ass, York. Or Zach. This game has a fit no matter what you do in it. Like, that's part of the major problem with it, is that it throws a hissy fit whenever it wants to. Uh-oh. Mind your ears. But they, like, credit where credit is due, though. They did improve on a ton of the problems that the first game had. Like, performance issues aside, they did streamline the gameplay a lot and made it actual fun to play these large sections. Like, that wasn't the case in the first one. The first one would be incredibly frustrating over time. Yeah, like, that's kind of where the design choices, I don't know, it might be due to time constraint or budgetary constraint, or they just wanted, from a visionary standpoint, they just wanted the game to take place in, well, Louisiana homes. And didn't think much more of it, to be honest, and I can kind of see why, but... Please die. Thank you. Yeah, that's not all of it.
Are you in?
But we got stupidly sexy leotard ghosts, so I'm okay with it. go inside a farmhouse here, you still see this furniture. The first game you actually had. Yeah, that's true. And I think just this game was made on a much smaller budget in that regard. Like, I do find a lot of the enemies very creative in this. Mostly because it's not something you'd normally expect from a horror game. Well, horror-esque. I just find that kind of I find this game design just really interesting in general. Dual kill.
I'll show you.
Also, we got butt ghost. This is like Fatal Frame levels of ass ghosting. Yell for when they die. I don't know what they yell actually. But yeah, just look up Fatal Frame made in the Blackwater to see what I mean by that. Like, made in the Blackwater as like stupidly sexy ghosts. It's ridiculous. Okay, this is not the way I'm supposed to go. I know I wasn't kidding. It's coincidentally one of my favorite games on the Wii U. I really like the usage of the gamepad in it. They basically use the Wii U gamepad as a camera for that game, and that's such a great design choice. I thought that was so much fun to work with. Nope. Not staying in this room. Stay down. Well, you're officially into overtime, but it's worth it.
Are you?
Okay. But I'm always convinced with a lot of games that you always play them for a certain reason. Why, right? You enjoy the you enjoy the combat, you enjoy the soundtrack or something like that. And Deadly Premonition is one of those games where you enjoy the overall story of it all. Wasn't there a save point here? No, it's just a fuse box. Oh, wait, that was all the way in the back. Right. Well, I'm not too worried. Let's swap out a bunch of the coffee that we got, though. More large med packs in here, and I think we can go for one more anti-numb. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's paler than I am, and I basically never leave my house. Well, I did it more. I'll just ass blast that ghost. Holy crap. Hey, what's up? This is an available username. Yeah, we do. Oh no, poor game. I've already been here. I really like this game's atmosphere as well. Atmosphere is really good. Ow. And the atmosphere is really good as well. Sorry to hear that, Tali. More items, yeah. Don't have any inventory space left.
I'll show you.
It's the art of ass blasting. Oh, I got hit quite a few times there. Put a band-aid on that boo-boo. Nope. Ain't happening, buddy. Nope. 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 Oh, I'm good at video games.
There's nothing here. Hurts, don't it? There's nothing here.
Is that Patricia's voice? Aha! Now you can crash all you want. Unless you corrupt my save data, then it will be really sad.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Is that a back ass? What happened to him?
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose.
I do really find the premise extremely cool. Of the girl encapsulated in ice.
Bye, please.
Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case.
Her death scene was disturbing.
I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Lise, this juice.
That's a decomposed crocodile, by the way.
It came from
Gator.
that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body. Yup. So Lisa stay pretty forever.
It's actually amazing how simple the actual conclusion is.
And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
Brian Badler?
Lise, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Lise smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. I can hide Lisa here. This is For your sake, Lisi. So I can protect you.
The first game does that as well.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh! Red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
It's one of those cases where, as long as you don't have the context for the information presented, you'll always kind of assume a certain thing.
He's got a strong grip, strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
Okay, I think this is it. The final showdown. There we go. So, for those curious, if we beat this, well, assuming we beat this today, we'll be starting Valkyrie Profile 2 tomorrow. So, I'm pretty excited for that, honestly. Funnily enough, I still have the guide loaded up for it, which is great. Oh, mind your ears, guys. Yeah, the sound for explosion stacks in this game, so you get some really loud explosions if they overlap. There we go. Should probably start picking up just in case. Wait.
Are you in pain? Curse. You'll... I'll show you. Void.
Yes, I'm aware of those. I have something for that. Okay, load up on bullets. Load up on... Try to find some bullets. Hey, got some bullets. Oh, wait, no. Didn't, because I don't have any inventory space. Oh. Almost ran past. He's running on pizza. Sweet, sweet carbs. Hell yeah. Oh, that is morbid. That is morbid. I'm going to leave you guys with this vision for a second. And back.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole these! My goddess! No goddess! No lease! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and
That's how he drew the
Patricia.
conclusion.
So alike. I ain't alone. Yup. The goddess
The way he says "yup"
still with me.
is so familiar. Yo, he's gone. He's gone off the deep end.
Where's Patricia?
Good answer.
It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess!
He sounds extremely constipated.
She's mine! I'm her. She's I'm gonna. I got it least, but now you guys.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Patricia's my new goddess, my new lease.
You got Patricia on lease?
I got it least. New goddess, give me power. Now you guys smarty pants, so I don't know.
Oh, I feel so bad for the guy. I feel so freaking bad for the guy. Oh, she changed. When did she become blonde? Yeah, I figured it wasn't this. It wasn't the only face. Holy shit, Sweary.
So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Patricia's coming with me.
Oh, that's a big kid. Ah. Maybe I can shoot him somewhere else. That is terrifying. In theory, I have enough to kill him as is. I figured it was that. Get it? Because he's tainted? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the same as the previous game. This is such smart boss design, though. Ow.
Stop it! I'm bad. I don't want to die.
That was really well done. That was bold and really well done too, because it amplifies their characteristics, right? And Avery had the mind of a child. Hey Phonic, thank you for the sub earlier.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then!
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But...
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die!
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die! Just like you did with all the others. You let them all die!
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
Again, the mountain of corpses.
Yes, you did! You're possessed by death!
No, I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No, it's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
There's no other option, is there? I don't want to do this.
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You've become such a fine monster. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena. I can't believe she actually tried to outwit me.
I'm still...
Right at the very end.
Could it be that his physical form is dead?
Was to have Patricia die, then let Candy and Melvin survive. The goddess of fertility and her hubby, the Great King, working together to turn the entire South into the Red Kingdom. Yet right at the last minute, who appeared but York? That little rat. He saved Patricia. Then both the goddess of fertility and the Great King died. That pathetic little journal she left behind made all my hard work go to waste. But Zach, I see now that you are well worth all the years of hard work I put into you. The results are truly marvelous. Like the finest bourbon, matured after long years of patience. By the way, did my letters make you cry? Oh.
How though?
Don't tell me. You actually thought Patricia said all these? Come on now. She was too busy for any of that. You actually thought she'd waste her precious time on you? What's wrong? Can't hear me anymore? Well, that's fine by me, Zach. Especially now that York's out of the picture. No one can stop us anymore. Now, hurry up and destroy Patricia. Make flowers for me. Blood, red, flowers.
This is weird, but I kind of like it.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad.
God, this guy is disgusting.
She can't see this world, but She still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
We're fighting Zach. Is that why he had to?
In my way. So no.
Okay, I'm getting a bit nervous now.
What? In smells.
Oh, that was the last bit. I need it.
Stop! Get away from her!
If she can't see, why is she aiming up?
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you.
Oh man.
Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Trisha.
Damn.
I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are
two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain. Evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
Yeah, there it is.
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Oh,
Patricia!
oh no.
It can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach.
Oh, that's great.
Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
Thanks.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Oh, baby, let's fucking go, boys.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
carefully, sister.
Freeze!
That music, though.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
Let's go.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Somehow he had...
I'm warning you.
Yeah, you ain't doing that if I headshot the guy.
Freeze!
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
This game is... the writing of this game is really good. It's batshit insane to the core, but the writing is really good.
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze! Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
Aim carefully,
I'm
sister.
warning you.
Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you.
This is great. I'm really glad I got to share this with you guys. I was really worried about this playthrough, but it's been so much fun.
1, 2,
3! Game. Shit.
Do I shoot you?
Aim carefully, sister.
You are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row, and it's time for your execution.
No, it's not. I do appreciate the fact that we've been firing rubber bullets. Okay, how did this controller work again? Oh, let's go. By the power of justice.
How? Oh, my power.
My justice is more powerful than your power. Now bear my Arctic blast. You literally pledged to protect this fucking... this fucking weeb ass dude. I love some of the visual scenes in this game. It's really good. What you call this, a deforestation, Ray?
Red tree!
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once. Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done. Over all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Le Carré still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Le Carré.
Mushy mushy. Zakadesu. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
Zach's looking
I
good.
figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Le Carré and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream.
Fucking chat.
Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
You can still see him in the reflection as well. That's so cool.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first.
Yes.
Isn't that right, Emily?
Why are we hearing her? Oh! This freaking game. Oh, this freaking game. It's such a train wreck, but such an enjoyable train wreck. Good lord. Oh, that was Deadly Premonition 2. Thank you guys so much for sticking through both Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 in a row. It's been a weird and strange and wondrous journey. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Admittedly, this was a little bit of a thing that I wanted to do. I really wanted to play Deadly Premonition 2, so I wanted to play Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 on stream for you guys. And well, it's been a ride. Like, I'm a huge fan of the series Twin Peaks, and the first game definitely satisfied that itch, but this game kind of managed to captivate that essence of the first game and make it its own. And it's wondrous, it's weird, it's grossly incompetent in its game design in so many levels. And yeah, it is a joy to play with a lot of ifs and buts. The story, for the positive stuff, the story is phenomenal. It's really well written. No easy way outs. They managed to establish a lot of like little plant a lot of pawns along the way, and then revert back to that, making it feel like a really well written, very smart game in its narrative design. Characters are fantastic. Patricia's hella likable. The inhabitants of Carré are quirky and weird and delightful to be around. The idea of having a hotel run by the same person fulfilling 3 roles and inhabiting that persona for each role that they set up for themselves was a very fun thing, and that ending was nothing short of amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm falling head over heels for the writing of this game. Now I understand that this kind of like a type of game that people tend to steer a little bit clear from because of the controversy surrounding the writing of the second game. But I do have to say, within the narrative, I want to emphasize this, within the narrative, it works really well. And that alone is enough to carry yourself through the dipping frame rates, the horrendous performance, the kind of dull town. Like, the town itself isn't variable at all. Greenville, you have like these different areas that you can still visit, and felt a little bit more alive than what this game did. I don't know if it's budgetary constraints, development trouble for working on the Nintendo Switch. I don't know what happened there, but the game itself, from anything other than soundtrack, writing, and characters, wasn't good. Like, straight up. I'm happy they streamlined the combat. That worked well, but the frame dips, the constant stuttering, the long loading times, the clipping, the multiple, even in the end cutscene, you had like 4 of the same guys standing right next to each other and stuff like that. That is just a waste of potential. But I reckon there wasn't that big of a budget surrounding this game, and with what they did a good job in terms of like delivering the story. Getting from point A to point B is kind of a slog that you do need to keep into account. Like, you don't play this game because you want to have a lot of fun. You play this game because you kind of want to watch a train wreck unfold into a pearl. And that's the best way I can describe this game. I do have to give a lot of kudos to the voice acting, because that is just unapologetically wondrously good. Like, the voice acting in this game is stellar. And it's really hard to play this amount of just a character this well, and they did manage to do a good job. So if you're new here on the channel, what we do here at the end of each playthrough, I allow chat to give like a vote from 1 to 10, given how much they enjoyed the playthrough, how they enjoyed the game, etc., etc. And that will be tallied up in a big old list that you can find in the description below on the completion list. And that gives me an idea of what you thought of the game. And Deadly Premonition 2 is going home with a 7.8, which is a whole point lower than Deadly Premonition 1. But I think Deadly Premonition 1 was one of those games that had a really good idea and sort of barely missed the mark. Like you have a target and you just shoot right next to it. That's the kind of game that is. But despite the writing, despite the great performances by the voice actors, despite the fun characters and the better soundtrack, I cannot give this game a higher than a 7. It just doesn't work well enough for a higher rating. And keep in mind, throughout the playthrough, I was leaning more towards a 4.5 and a 5. It's mostly that final act performance that really sold me on the game. And that was about 12 hours in. So keep that in mind. And the Lord Hungers part, just cut that shit. Don't put that in any game. If that were removed, I'd give the game a whole other point. I'd still give it a 7. But let's see. Maybe there is still a little bit more. And oh, look at the picture. Oh, that is cool. I like it. I like it. And we have chapter select now, so we can revisit the game whenever we want. Oh, that is great. But yeah, I sincerely hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough. We've gone on for quite a bit longer, an hour and a half to be exact, to finish this game. And yeah, if you guys weren't that much into this game, I understand. It's kind of a guilty pleasure of mine to play these type of games every once in a while. And I figured October is a great time to play some spooky weirdness. So yeah. We'll be back to JRPGs tomorrow. We'll be starting the long-awaited rerun of Valkyrie Profile 1 and 2 in a row with the Seraphic Gates this time around. So I'm really looking forward to that. Kind of digesting the story with chat fully open. We've beat the game both main routes, so Route B and A, B being the default ending and A being the true ending. We'll be gunning for Route A and then be heading into Seraphic Gates, or whatever that is. Chat told me during my first Valkyrie Profile playthrough to hammer down on that, and that's what I'm planning to do for both games. That is. So. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new here and enjoyed the show, consider hitting that follow button. I'll be back tomorrow with Valkyrie Profile, so look forward to that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate the company during this weird and wondrous journey. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate the subs as well. And I'll see you guys soon. Meantime, stay beautiful, keep on gaming, and I'm out. Peace.